You are now watching Ivan VZA, only on YouTube. Have yourself a damn good time.
Yo. What's crackin' lackin'? Let me make sure the audio is good, as always. That should have fixed any problems. And hi! Welcome. We're here again to Phoenix Wright and Eternity our Ace. And all of our justice. What? I'm stoked. I've been loving this game. I think the pacing of this game has been great. Because I feel like the first game didn't... I felt like some trials were like really long. And it feels like this one, they're all the same length, if some may be longer. This one already seems longer, but it makes more sense because there was more of a prologue to this little chapter before someone died and all that. So, I don't mind it. It's also the final episode. I'm fine with it being longer than the rest of the episodes in this, so... I don't know. I've been really enjoying this game. To me, it seems like they figured out what they wanted for the series, and like the formula is starting to stick. Oop. And I don't know. Yeah, it's been great. I've been loving it. You could call me McDonald's the way I've been loving it. And yeah. So let me double check everything's good, and we shall be good. YouTube looks good. OBS looks good. And cool. Alright. That seems good. Let me tweet this out and then we'll get going. We left off here. Oh shit. Okay. I thought I sent the wrong... I thought I sent the previous stream. We're good. We're good. We're chilling. So we're right now as... Whoa, you hear that voice crack? Goddamn. We're right now as Maya, so let's see what the fuck is up. This caught my eye. Oh! We know that car. Wait, what the fuck? Yo, is Samus Aran? What's her name actually? Adrian Andrews? Is Adrian Andrews actually on this? In this kidnapping? Also, I like the music here. I don't know if it's loud enough for you guys, but it should be. It's a bop. Huh? Someone dropped a card here? It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. Okay. This this image reminds me of that one level in Super Mario Sunshine with all the what are they called? The Nokis? I think they're called the Nokis. That's exactly what it reminds me of. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card.
Strange indeed.
There's all sorts of things piled up here. It's too dark to see. Oh shit. I mean, it's not too dark. Just be like Solid Snake and get your eyes adjusted mid-game, bro. Come on now. That burp was gross. I don't know if that caught on the mic. That one did, probably. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And they feel like barrels. Is it really that dark that she can't tell? Oh, okay. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. That wouldn't really help with your hydration, I think. So that's a good call, Maya. Drat! It's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card. I wonder what we can use. Ah, that's it. This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. I had a feeling this card might be useful. Oh. Or maybe that card was purposely put there. I'm such a genius. Haha. All right, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Oh, wait, really? That worked? How? How the fuck do you know? Whatever. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. Or worried. Okay, but was this planned? Did they know? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Well, I would take a break here, but we just started, so. Alright. Is she actually gonna get out? Maybe the card was on purpose then. Maybe Adrian Andrews, aka Samus Aran, is on our side. I don't remember that painting being there. Or being that painting specifically. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying to be very hard, or let me restart that. I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Who's saying this? Oh. It's Mia. Mia. We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. Which one's Pearl's? Her depression as a child? Why am I forgetting? No, yeah, I think it's just Pearl being depressed. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Whoop! Whoa! It's him! Oh, okay, I remember the voice I gave him. This is right. Wait, no. That was a bad line delivery. This is right.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, oh, shall I say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial.
Grr.
For my sake as well. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Oh? Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
Oh, you'll figure it out once this trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you graciously to accept it. And win the day's contest, if you please. Oh.
Is it gonna be a witness, maybe? Wait! Beep! The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer, dude? Who's that? No one. Has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, you just nose get longer? Alright, he kind of roasted me. Never mind. Alright.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Are the prosecution and defense ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh. Okay.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know. Your Honor? Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Okay.
Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has... What? Whoa! This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What the fuck?
What?
Shot? Whoa. I have a funny feeling that's our gift there. Somehow, I think this is the present that the man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
I don't have an answer. I just figured the fuck out, Phoenix. Jesus. God.
She's alive and in stable condition. Is it gonna be Edgeworth?
That's good. Whew, Jesus. Yeah.
I think he showed up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Oh! That's crazy. Can you imagine this happening in real life, dude? Miss von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I've looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right? I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. Oh, he's doing the thing! By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. God, my boyfriend. No then. No then. The prosecution will like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Oh, just like the good old days. Witness, your name and occupation.
My name's Duck. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm just so nervous around my boy. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now.
Or no?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, no! 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 The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir!
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, dude, in the sheets, you know what I'm saying, dude? We're gonna... you know what, never mind. Yeah, it would have to be with the Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Well. Interesting. Okay, wow. They're laying out their whole fucking log out for this episode. Hey, my mouth is already dry, and I've been drinking water all day. Well, gee willikers, Batman. Okay.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir.
Okay.
The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
Okay.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room?
Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Shouldn't... no, never mind. I was gonna say, shouldn't Gumshoe be saying Your Honor, but I guess his whole shtick is just saying Sir. Sir and Sir all over again. Mr. Sir from Holes, goated character. Let's talk about it. As always, I forgot to pull up the walkthrough, so give me a sec. Like I said, I don't use it immediately, but when I'm I always make sure I make my own thoughts before looking at the walkthrough. Oh, wait. Give me a sec. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, trial day 2. There you go. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Yeah. Alright. Bazinga! Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. and ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct?
Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, Detective.
Okay. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah.
Who's this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, Matt Ungar's manager. She's a really pretty lady. I mean, sir.
Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
Okay, alright. Alright.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungard. After visiting his room, she went next to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see. And that's when she found the victim's body.
Touch my body. Da 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 da. We believe he was. Okay. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrito was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good, hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana.
Banana.
Okay, alright. Okay, but Judge, I need you to lock in.
His bandana, sir? That's the thing wrapped around tightly around his neck, sir.
Ah, yes. Oh, yes, yes. I see. His banana-scented bandana. Okay, alright, okay. I need to lock in.
Then, what about the knife?
It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
Okay. Strangle the stairs. Okay.
At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case.
I already read this. I don't know why I read it. Fuck! And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory? Game theory! Thanks for watching. I mean, a fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
Judge, okay. I really need you to lock in, dude.
Well, we thought of that too,
But?
the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims? Huh. Wait, that's the wrong voice.
I see. Ah, so much for my theory then. Oh,
okay. However, we found that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Okay. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So, you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So, that guitar case was empty even before you got to the hotel?
Yep, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case.
I smell cap. Well, I'm not saying you're lying, Gumshoe, but we don't disrespect Gumshoe around here.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Ungard? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him.
Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. I love to see it. I love to see it. As much as I think Francisca is a good rival and opponent, I miss my boy Edgeworth.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. On to the next one.
On to the next one.
Matt Ungard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought they each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Unguard's Hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife.
Oh god, I gotta burp.
The defendant bought the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
Okay.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing?
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
Okay, well this is obviously a setup. What the fuck? Grip. Gatewater. Okay. Gatewater.
And there's this button.
This was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? Is this button also covered in blood?
Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir.
What?
What the frick?
Okay, no, that's not shocking.
All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet? Right. Damn, he is back in full swing. No hesitation. I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. Aw, look, they're flirting. You can press as hard as you like. Oh my. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Oh, grr. Wow. All right. We're huge rivals with each other. All right. But in the terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not?
Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. On Guard and everything. This year it seemed like he finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end.
Oh, that's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
Okay. Interesting. The way that's... Alright. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. I mean, there's still motive there, but it's not as strong.
Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective?
It's not... Well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive.
Come on, man. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's...
I look forward to your pension negotiations, goddamn.
No!
No, detective. Let's continue with the testimony.
No, my poor pension too.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Damn, he's laying his whole fucking hog down, dude.
Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. Oh, fuck.
What about what was I saying? Hello? Anyone? Okay. My poor Gumshoe, he's getting bullied this game. He doesn't deserve it. Alright. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Huh? But can you just tell by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me! Sir!
Alright. I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread.
Huh?
Oh, wait, that's the wrong voice. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread of the button, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal.
That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Yeah, he's kind of toasting my ass, I won't lie. Is top, okay. When was this button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corita. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button.
So, it was almost immediately after the murder.
The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what's he trying to say about me here? We do lollygag at times, I won't lie. Okay. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. We're kinda dumb.
I can't believe the bubbling of this department. What? Dude, these are just normal feds, bro. Come on now. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So is the defendant the owner of this knife then?
Oh, is it? Defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes... Okay. There's no way this was a premeditated... Let me restart that. There's no way this was a premeditated... Whoa! Premeditated! Jesus! Premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife.
Sorry, pal. This is a pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
I guess. Well, this is no good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix? Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective just said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. Oh, okay. Alright. A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with Ungar's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find out the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? You got it, ma'am. Alright. So... let's see. We're huge rivals with each other. Yep, that's true. That's... could be true as evidence. There's... It was ripped off the ninja costume and it was found... Okay. And the fans read all over the knife. Did he actually bring the knife? Let's see. Was this? Oh. He brought the knife? he bought the knife or brought the knife? Bought the knife. Is there evidence that he actually bought the knife, though? Wait, it says Gatewater. Okay, final answer. Because it's from the hall. So final answer, knife. Before I look at the walkthrough, knife, this statement. Here we go. Let's see. Where am I? Haha! Okay, I was right. See, I'm smart. Objection! Wait a second.
What?
So, the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand.
That's right, pal. The defendant
Did not buy this knife.
Huh?
take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh?
It has a gatewater seal set into the handle.
Well, that was fucking obvious. How did you guys fumble that?
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
That's the name of the hotel? The Gatewater Hotel?
Oh! Fuck!
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, sir, that was easy.
Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? You fool. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit, this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this.
But I didn't... Oh, fuck.
The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corita's room.
I think it came out of the hallway, my guy. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that be the case, I got a burp. I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. Oh yeah, the wine. But there's no... Oh, or that too. I mean, I totally forgot about that.
There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard. Okay. Oh, hello, hi. Welcome, Speggy. Well, I don't know your username. YouTube has this new update where it's you're at. So, it says to me, Speggy Welly Weggy. I like your username. Welcome, thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps, is it a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ungard's knife was missing. Oh, fuck. Mr. Ungard had gone to the victim's room with a knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Damn, he mogged me, he mogged me. He's beating the shit out of me, I won't lie.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. Oh. This must be one of those traps and I just walked headlong into it. Fuck!
A murder weapon with a fingerprint and a button for the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I could safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Oh, is he doing this on purpose? Interesting. Evidence not yet shown? Or this is part of his plan, never mind, maybe not. He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. This wouldn't work in the... I know these games are so popular, like, the fact that this wouldn't happen in real life, but it's so funny. It's just so funny to point out every time. It's fun. It's fun, but I'm like, this wouldn't happen. This would not happen in real life, but who cares? This is a fun game.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, That gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Fuck.
Mr. Wright, do you have something... Wow.
The hyphen fucked me up.
Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court?
Do I? That's not the wine glass. Was that? Oh, the lot of no. I'm gonna say yes, but I'm gonna double check with the walkthrough because I'm a little dumb. But final answer before I look at the walkthrough. Actually, I do. Let's see. Okay, yes. I still don't know what the evidence is, but we'll see. There's one. Oh. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all.
Okay, well, yeah, that's where you're wrong, buddy.
However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one.
This is the... Hello, welcome back. It seems like I disconnected for some reason. Weird. Let me double check everything's good. My fault. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know why I just disconnected, but it seems like we're good. If I mess this up, it's curtain for all of us.
You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence?
You're live again, don't worry, yeah. That happens from time to time, I don't know why. Okay, so before I get carried by the... Holy shit, you lose all your points? Holy fuck, they're not kidding. Before I look at the walkthrough, let's see. Let's use our brain here. Now then, what's with the must show? No, okay, so no. After the post mirrors, no. Maybe. Let's see. Super reliable. Say the horn has been getting close. No. Attorney badge. Hey. Maybe the attorney badge is always was used as evidence before. Don't you know I'm an attorney? And they're like, okay, well, you fumbled. An article from the tabloid. Hotel guide map of the day. No. Wait. Yeah, no. Empty guitar case. Nope. Because it's something that that's not being presented. Maybe wine glass. Though. This shouldn't be able to come up yet. No. Okay, so final answer will be... Yeah, your true attorney, case closed. Exactly. Like,
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess. Oh, fuck.
Final answer before I look at the walkthrough. Let's see. Originally, who goes by the name of the dead killer? Because I don't think we should bring up the radio transceiver right now. Lotta's camera. Lotta's camera, right? Because there's evidence on that. You know, like, there should be evidence. So we can get Lotta in here? That's where my line of thinking is. Alright, final answer. Let's see. Alright, what does it say? Fuck! Then present the wine glass. Okay, I was suspicious of it. I thought about it, but I was wrong. Alright, here we go.
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Okay, yeah, this actually makes sense. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. That's how you say that word, yes. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. Okay, Phoenix? This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. That's right, that makes sense to me. Maybe not. But, well, what do you all have to say to that, huh?
Well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now? God, you're so cute. Mr. Edgeworth!
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion?
You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. Stop the cap. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body. Adrian Andrews, for example. Samus Aran! She couldn't have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. I don't think there's fingerprints on it, so I think you're capping right now, Edgeworth.
That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright?
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? There's no way. I'm saying there's no way. Before I look at the walkthrough. Yeah, okay. Easy. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I'm gonna look for my proof later. That's what you always do, Phoenix, but you know, it works out, so I don't blame you. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. He just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. Thank you, Mia. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. God, that's what I love about you. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Oh, shit. You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course it's been thoroughly inspected. Oh, shit, for fingerprints. Well... Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? Ah, shit. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Damn. He's back with full force, dude. You should fall sometimes to voice act the silly parts too. What do you mean? Am I not silly enough? I'll up the silliness, if that's what you mean. Also, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, I can't believe I fell in another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you just said makes a lot more sense. Oh wait, no, I fucked that up. What you just said makes a lot of sense.
Now, do you see right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I like seeing this version of Edgeworth more. We saw depressed Edgeworth for a little too long in the last game, which makes sense. It was part of his character arc. But I miss confident Edgeworth. It's nice to see him back in full throttle. Hello. I mean failing to show evidence right before the wrong answer to the... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no, you bring up a good point. I'll do it when it's not me losing points like that. But, if it doesn't show the health bar, yeah, good point. You bring up a good point. Thank you for your input. Did I read this? I'll just read it again. You can't change any parts of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. When it's not instant kill, yeah.
Oh, fuck!
I thought long and hard this part you. I need lock in. I thought. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I'll show you the answer I have come to discover.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Uh-oh. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? I don't know. That's a little much. Oh, god damn it. It's her. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, here we go. Oh god. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh shit!
Gotcha.
God. I forgot. These two are gonna have a fucking quarrel. Again. Because they were... Or she was deeply mad in love with fucking... What's his name? Edgeworth. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with our testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand?
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything.
Oh boy. Mad in love with fucking? Did I say that? My fault.
Even with things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Ooh.
Oh my. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. We don't need to know your cup size or anything, but, I mean, if you're willing, ooh!
Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps!
Yes, madam, good God.
No, please. By all means, interrupt her. Please! Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that the youth is hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail on the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you're a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that Ungard saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida.
But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Oh my.
Very well.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Oh boy. It's my favorite character to voice. No, I'm kidding. That's Gumshoe. But she's pretty fun too, I won't lie. It's just a really bad impression of Frieza from Dragon Ball.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of the poor Juan's room. It was Ungard, Matt Ungard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
Okay.
So Mr. Ungard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
Okay.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
All right. Okay. Miss Holdbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Yeah, are you fucking serious, girl? You crazy.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Okay. Alright. Something you were interested in? And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Ah, and Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later.
It looks like we shouldn't force it right now.
Okay, alright. If you say so, game.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Okay. Since I was a job, Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't bored, so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
That explains a lot.
Yes, well, I will explain why your age was not included in the report.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? That's when someone showed Okay. Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was, yes?
Yes, he was.
Oh, I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca whip right about now. That's a good point. Yeah, wait, how come she doesn't get whipped? Out of all the characters, she deserves to get whipped. She's an asshole.
Well, I guess I could tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway.
Oh, what's up, new mayor? How you doing? How you doing? I'm gonna take this opportunity to drink some water, but how you doing? I love water. How am I doing? I'm doing well, as always. I'm stoked. Edgeworth is back, dude, and he's full throttle. I'm stoked. All right. But yeah, no, I've been really enjoying this trial so far. So I've been enjoying myself. This is really fun. This game's pretty good. It's pretty good. Work kicked your ass. Was it a tough day at work, my man? I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully this stream will make you happier. I get it. All right. You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yes, see?
Really?
Annoying brat! When I say I saw someone, I saw that person!
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Okay, well, let's see. Like, I'll take your advice. Who was it? I can't read that. It's because of fucking White Labyrinth? I think so? You You said I should try to get the wrong answers. I'll try to get the wrong answers because this seems like this doesn't hurt my points. So, let's see. Maybe let to vote. The person's clothes. I don't know. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now, what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
Oh, he was wearing that at the detention center too. Oh, I think I got the right answer on accident. Oh well. I tried.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Alright.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
It was not very important. I don't think so. We're here to get some answers wrong. I guess it really wasn't that important after all.
Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn.
You wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. That's more valuable than gold to me.
Why do I suddenly feel old in this presence of her childish whining? She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. Well, that's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? A sweet old lady? Mia! Come on, girl. That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Okay, well, let's see. I think it was... Oh, I forgot which one. I think it was just this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see. I think the actual answer is what was the person carrying, but let's do this one. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair. His sparkling, shiny teeth. My shiny teeth and me. His teeth were shining? Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, Dairy.
This week's pinup? Why do you... I mean... I don't care how he looks at this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night.
What? A guard's face is not the same no matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or no, it was not?
It was not. I guess it really wasn't that important after all. Okay, and this is the same thing. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. All right. I think it's the middle answer. So, let me double check. Oh, it's at the person's clothes. Okay. Wait. Oh, never mind. Oh, oops. Sorry about this. Being dumb. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, God damn it! I did it again. If I'm struggling on a fucking menu-based video game, you guys do not want to see me play video games in general. God damn. I'm kind of bad at them. Okay. All right, so this is not the answer, but we'll do this one. What was the man you saw carrying?
In which hand? His right or his left? Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question.
Okay.
Indeed. Please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand?
He wasn't carrying anything in that hand.
Then how about his left?
Empty.
Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing. Wow.
So, Mr. Wright, was this...
Okay, blah, 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 blah. Nope, it was not. Alright, cool. Now we know the answer. Alright, enough diddly-daddling, shall we? Well, I'm glad we found some funnies in there. Okay. Okay. It was the person's clothes, right? Yep. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Beep, beep, boo. Yes. Alright, here we go. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Oh. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony.
Well, I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please.
Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must...
Without reason? Girl, that's all you do. I'm just gonna press this, I guess. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She is so sure of herself that it's the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. Oh, okay, we already read this. Alright, so there's evidence time. So, you know, Francisco... Yeah. She got shot, bro. That was our gift, apparently, from our mysterious guy. That's what... Well, I was like, what? So, yeah, she's shot. Hopefully she's fine. She's an asshole, but she doesn't deserve to get shot, you know? I also want to see more of her as a character. I feel like there's more potential, so I don't think she's gonna die. She seems good, but... I do want to see more of her, so... Hopefully she's alright. Oh, wait. Ooh, almost looked at the walkthrough immediately. So, let's see. Was he not? Oh, wait, was my boy? I think my boy was... Was he wearing... No, he was wearing the outfit. Okay. Oh, Hakama? Hakama? What the fuck's a Hakama? Hakama. Let me Google that. I actually don't know what that is. Hakama. Oh, it's those things. Oh, okay. Well, okay, final answer is... Oh, wait, no, that's... No, yeah, on guard. That's their defendant. Yeah, final answer before I look, honestly, should be... the button? Alright. Aha! Yes! I'm smart! Objection! Miss Oldbag?
What? Don't say my name for no reason!
Do you know what this is?
Ah! It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume!
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified in a single glance!
Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this!
Ah, fuck, don't hurt me, ow. Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Unguard's body during a full-body search.
See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Unguard!
He was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants.
See? And Unguard is a nickel samurai!
Witness? Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Unguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Yo, talk your shit, Phoenix! Talk your shit! Come on now, put this old lady 6 feet under.
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear! If I wore the trendiest dress, okay, but instead I have to put up with the this outfit is hideous, right? I've got a tape recorder stuck in my chest, let me tell you. It's heavy, so heavy I wish we would have switched to CDs ages ago. Fuck Dream Alive for all those kids out there. Understand? Now take a look at the mirror. Your clothes are about as efficiency as the top career currently. You should be, now he's,
Okay, God. Whew. I need to breathe after that. Ugh. Alright. Lock back in.
Now hold your tongue still there for a second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ungard, the man.
Oh, duh, that's so obvious.
But Mr. Ungard, the Nickel Samurai?
But when you think about it,
This old lady's a fucking dumbass.
they're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy Boo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you. Oh, this lady. Girl, you make me go crazy. All right, who I saw?
Ungard, yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
What you're saying? I knew it. I knew you say he was inside that costume. Yeah, we've been here before. This is exactly the same as the second, or was it the second trial in the first game? Watch that Matt Ungard was actually in the costume, but didn't do it. I'm interested. Oh no, because someone framed him. So obviously someone, yeah, okay. What am I saying?
Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things.
Man, you are like way naughtier in this game. You're a horny old lady. I mean, but the possibility does exist.
Youngins today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least she was just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Get this bozo off my screen!
Alright. Guardia, Would you please get on with your testimony? Damn! Phoenix is pissed, dude.
Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai.
Oh. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Alright, future Ivan, put on the Tom Hanks clip again of him having PTSD on Omaha Beach for Saving Private Ryan. You know what clip.
Mr. Edgeworth, could you please do something about this racket?
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts.
Okay. You promise, right?
Right? I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum. That was funny. You'll be lurking, playing some Yakuza. Hope you have fun with the game. Oh, well, thank you. I'll be having fun with the game. And, which Yakuza, if you don't mind me asking? Which game are you on? I've only played 0 and 1. And those games were sick. That's right. It was the nickel. Okay. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream? Well, I, wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public court. So what?
See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough?
Gaiden. I've played from 0 to 6 plus Judgment games. Ooh, you're deep in. You're deep in. Yeah, those games are good. I need to tap back in, but I've been playing other games and such, but I do want to get into the rest of the Yakuza series. It's really great. It's great games. You should carry on with the Yakuza. I've played all the mainline games. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of my friends. They love fucking Yakuza. So I need to tap back in. 0 and 1 though was such a good, like, I think I stopped because it was so perfect to end. Not to end, but like to give myself a break between the games. But it's bound. I gotta get back into it. Gotta get back into it. Jesus, stumbling over my words here. Heck yeah, I'll be here no matter what for the Yakuza streams. Yeah, no, that's definitely a game that'd be fun to stream. Actually, I was thinking of doing it by myself, but that's not a bad idea. I wouldn't mind. All right. Cool. And why would that be?
That way, no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. Stand out all the more. God damn, I can't read. I meant if you stream Yakuza. Yeah, no. I probably will, honestly. Those games seem like pretty good to stream. Like good streaming material. Because there's some games that I'll, like right now I'm playing Katamari. Like, that's not a good game to stream. I love Katamari. It's one of my favorite franchises, but I'm playing that on my own time because, I mean, there's not much to say other than I fucking love this game. So, but Yakuza is definitely a game I probably would stream. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disgrace with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
You had to go. Okay. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that include the Jammin' Ninja?
Of course included him. That's why when Ungard came out of dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway.
So you must have worn that. This is probably wrong right here. So, let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai?
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet? Huh.
You don't need to think too hard on this one.
Huh?
There's a contradiction in her testimony. It's sitting in plain sight.
Yeah, I agree, Mia. I mixed the word Mia and Maya with Mia. Mia.
The question is what that contradiction means for us.
Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Nope. It was the Nickel Samurai, that's all I saw. She did see that. We came for him over during the murder. Yeah, I guess. You had to go this time. Oh! The press conference? Seems like the... To confess something after the post-ceremony stage show? Maybe. The glossy photo. I don't think there's anything... Yeah. No. Unguard, lobby. And where was the... stage show? Okay, it doesn't say where. Empty, but only... Wine glass, no. Is there any blood here? Nope. And no. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I can't. Drinking with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Interesting. Final answer would be press conference ticket? That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Oh! Oh, wait, what, really? Oh, never mind. Oh, unguarded fingerprints in the grip, Gatewater. Is there gloves on the... Oh, he is wearing gloves. God damn, I didn't catch that. All right, I'm dumb. Let me double check that this is right, though. So he must have worn... Fifth statement, yeah. Okay, all right, here we go. Objection! Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all.
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to the case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Oh? Dude, I feel like Edgeworth is... He's definitely giving us some layups, right? Like on purpose? I wonder. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving?
Shut the fuck up, Judge! God damn! If Mr. Ungard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Yep, because of the gloves!
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
Oh. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? Hey, fucker. There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. God, just kiss already. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in the costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. Okay, I mean, how can we disprove that? We can, but I'm trying to think.
But the murder still did take place.
It was it's well known that there was okay, woo, lock in. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's story or theory?
So, let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him, okay? Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? Did he go there? I mean, I'm sure he did. Casually. But he would have mentioned that, maybe. Not the wine. The teddy bears? Did he give him the teddy bears? No? I can't see any real problems with his theory. Oh. We've let Edgeworth's theory. Oh, I thought there was more to it. But if you let Edgeworth's theory stand, then we're one very large step closer to a guilty verdict. Look at the court record again and take another shot. Okay. Well, I know the answer.
Mr. Wright, please make your decision soon.
Alright. So there should be. Think about it one more. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but we'll figure it out. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. Oh, really?
What are you babbling about?
Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ungard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone... Oh, the magazine clipping? Right? Well, present the knife again?
What?
I think it's possible for the killer to have gone... Bears the victim's blood, no. Was he gonna try to kill him? Man, I'm not too smart. But I guess this is the answer. Double checking. Oh, tell the court there is a contradiction. Yeah. Really? Okay. This knife. This was used by Mr. Ungard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. Right. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Wait, did he just made us... Did he just play us really bad? What the fuck? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from what? Supposition? Supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like the bees on a hive. Okay. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. There we go. Because I was like, are you not proving that Matt Ungard did it?
Order! Order! I say! Order of the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
To hide the murder method? To frame... Why would the murder... To hide the murder method? Because he strangled him, right? That feels right. Oh, no. To frame Matt... Okay. I'm wrong. I'm always wrong. I'm not smart. It's to frame my client, Mr. Ungard, of course.
To frame...
Whoa! Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? You make me hard. I mean, but we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Ugh! Witness!
Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ungard with the Nickel Samurai? His character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
Okay. Oh god, I just choked about spit. Woo! She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai? Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then?
That's a top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
Being a judge, you suck, dude. No, I'm kidding. So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe. Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag? You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Out of the victim's room? Is it not Juan? Wait, no. Yeah, it's Juan, isn't it? Oh, no, never mind. Oh, I see. Wait, why would she... God, am I not locked in? I might not be locked in. Yeah, to back up. Adrian Ann. Okay, alright. Adrian it is. Same as Aaron herself.
Who is this person? God, is she Mrs. Metroid?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ungard's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Ha! Oh, I see. God, this is kind of hot.
The judge seems to be really into this article, if it could be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews. Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality this stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. Alright, Han Solo.
I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source.
That brother is not 21. He looks 40. That brother? Who you're talking about? Oh, my boy? He looks like, the first Kamen Rider. That's what I said when I first saw him. He looks like the first Kamen Rider, which he was already like 30 something. I wonder, and I assumed that was the case. Who they modeled him after.
So that's why I was doing my own little investigation, in secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then, witness. Please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of your youngins.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Alright.
That Ungard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, And this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know it. Okay, okay.
The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court. Oh, so scandalous, but makes me all hot and bothered.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip.
But should this be true? Then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So, this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Okay, so I think I know where to go. Where we're headed.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right. Ungard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Damn, okay, hey. Dab me up on that one. That was bars, Phoenix. Okay. Drink some water real quick. But alright, I see you. Wow. Alright. Phoenix, my goat. Oh my god. Alright. I'm cracking my neck. Let's get going. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
The danger zone!
Hell yeah, Phoenix. Talk your shit. Put this fucking old hag 6 feet under.
That's Ungard. Oh wait, I already read this. Whoa!
You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? Well, you telling me MTV and Spike TV when I was a thing lied to me? You telling me Jersey Shore was real or not real? Fuck. Are you telling me Jersey Shore wasn't real, you bastard? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth.
I mean, let's talk about no.
Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Wow, what a hot take. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, Ungard will never get me to say touche.
Okay. Okay. As a scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No. I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that Ungard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
Okay. All right. You don't have any proof that Mr. Ungard did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
Yeah, you're right. I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you. Put her 6 feet under. No one will miss her.
All right then, Sonny, show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got.
Can you show me proof that Ungard didn't bear any will towards Juan?
The Ungard didn't bear... Yeah. He's always been chill, right? He's always been rivals. Juan was the bitter one. I don't think Matt was. magazine. Does this say anything? No. Is it something that he was gonna confess? I don't think that's gonna be up yet. Maybe I don't have evidence? I'm gonna say I don't have evidence, but let me double check. Oh, no, okay. I was wrong. Wait, what? Oh, no. Okay. No, okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't see anything, so. I don't have anything to offer.
See? Just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, silly boy.
Good God, you're so fucking childish. Oh, me and my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway.
Cannot condone such dirty tricks. Okay. So, what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson, something you youngins need.
You're going to teach her a good lesson? Oh my, I would have loved to see that. I mean,
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this!
oh, stop!
Oh, he just fucking disintegrates like fucking those people in Spider-Man 1 with the Green Goblin bomb.
Well, it was too bad that the woman didn't come through the door that night.
Okay, nobody else but you. Alright. Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet? If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it.
Uh-huh.
It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? Oh, wait. How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of... I don't see... We'll just press further, and if not, present evidence? But I think it's press further. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret information... Phoenix. You won't get to go home today!
Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me!
What do I have to do with this? I love how fast that he's like got pissed off for like a split second. Just
Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. Ooh.
I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. Oh, the witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless babbling? Come on, man.
As long as we don't know where the information come from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning.
Where did Old Bag get her inside information? Oh, I thought that was old dialogue, never mind. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. There has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah, and when we find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it. Yeah, I suppose. Well... I think if there's evidence to this. Is it? Oh! Stolen the night of the murder, tabloid article about the victim was the case. Yeah, who else would steal that? It's not gonna be the guy who has a radio transceiver. Can't be anyone here. Why would Will Powers do it? No. Yeah, because she's was all into the gossip. So and she's dead. Yeah. I think I got it. Whoop, nope, that's the wrong button. Okay. Let me check the walkthrough though, but I should be right. I think it's present evidence. Yep, present evidence. Here we go. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag?
But why are you looking at me like that? Stop that! Oh god, you're kinda actually hot. I mean,
Witness? I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Final answer, Lotta's camera. And then present, yes sir! The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart.
Oh, yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
what? Outrageous ideas, you say?
Dun, 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 dun. I really like this track of the song. No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
That's it! That's the note!
No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note?
I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That's infamous, and I'm not talking about Nathan Drake, puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Ungard. She said so herself. Ungard! I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written.
Oh girl, you done fuck up.
Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come up with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Damn, okay, that's a crazy way to call someone old.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Hell no! I'm not even looking on the walkthrough on that one. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness? You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from this terrible, lonely trash can. That's all.
You're lying, damn it! And I can prove it!
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldbag? I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Yeah, she stole something else. Why am I not... The guitar? No, no. No. No, that was given to us. No. 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 I think it's the guitar case? No, no. Oh, did she? No, 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 no. No, no. Final answer. Guitar case. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? To really drive it home? Alright, game. Okay. Alright. How am I supposed to figure that out? Miss Oldbag? That note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it? Oh, jeez.
A camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. Oh, that's right. No, never mind. I'm the dumb one. She kept saying something like, my My sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me.
Why? Witness?
What is it, Cramps? You're the same age! If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too. Oh, right.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
It looks very phallic, but yes. That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Is she doing it? Was she doing the... Oh, no, she's holding the gun. I thought she was doing the rock and roll fucking hand signal.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos, hurry! We must examine them at once!
Is this a break? Oh, no.
Well, Miss Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court.
Wow.
This is the Nico Samurai! Oh, shit!
See? I told you. That's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
Right, that makes sense.
What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is...
The defendant. I didn't like how I delivered that. The defendant. There we go. That said the exact same way, but fuck it.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Mai's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. There is. This photo that Lotta took, there's something... There should be something strange about it, but I'm gonna look at the walkthrough. Yep, okay. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right?
Oh? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree here. I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. What the fuck does that mean?
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need...
Oh, what the fuck? But it's so jank! Finding the... What's wrong with the photo is so jank in these games. Well... I have to find something wrong with this photo. Can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, what's your objection? What about this photo is strange?
Oh god. No. Glove, the hand, the lack of hand, the gear. There's a teddy bear in the corner. It's angled weird. The door, the note. There's no blood on him. Is that what it is? Let me double check. That's my final answer. No blood on his pants or anything. The feet. The feet? Oh. It's kind of crazy you can't look at your court record here, but, press her through. Oh, wait, no. To point out what. Present the feet. Okay. That's what's wrong with it? If I get it, I swear to God, game, if this doesn't count, I'm gonna punch you right in the face. Okay, that counted. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And? What does that mean?
The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Ungard. Oh, because it's too long. God damn! How am I supposed to figure that out? I'm not smart enough. Game. I barely passed fucking geometry, my guy. Come on now.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Oh, that's great. I wish they'd let you pull up the court record during that, because I feel like I would have gone that if I could look at it, but I don't know. Maybe not. But oh well. Enough bitching. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama.
His socks. You could see his socks. Oh, and his feet outlined caught. I mean...
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up just to walk. Oh, that's where his hand is. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright. I think I've turned things around for myself this time. I read that weird, but you know what I meant. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Oh shit. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Ah, shit.
Miss Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Ungard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless!
I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ungard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is this a photo of? Oh, who is this a photo of? Who's the person wearing the Neko Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph?
Look at this photograph! No. He's too fucking tall. No, she was taking the picture. They're about the same size. No, not her. Okay, that's Adrian. I was just making sure. It's the dead person. I don't even need to look at the walkthrough for that one.
Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night.
And how does that all add up?
It means that it makes it very easy. It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it. I mean, that's true.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon?
Why don't you say what it, why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. It's my last chance to turn things around. Okay. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. I don't think that's true. Actually, I don't know. We'll see.
Order! 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 It looks like this trial has had a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
All right. This is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Oh, shit! There's no way we're doing this in one day, right? If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, shall we set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow?
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Brazen objection? I would assume. Just making sure. Yeah, the walkthrough doesn't say it, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty obvious.
Now then.
Yo! Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not...
Oh, is she here? Oh. And I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But we can't continue due to this unexpected development.
Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
And what do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all. I read that weird, but whatever. Happening according to plan. Why is this worded like this? Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Oh, everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle's far from over. All right. Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness at that time, Mr. Edgeworth.
All right.
The court will now take a 10-minute recess. I just said that, but okay. Yeah!
All right. Coolio. Goddamn. This shit's just getting started, so I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna take a recess to myself, so I'll be right back. I'm not ending the stream, but I'll be right back. Let me save this real quick. And, I'll be back in a little bit. See you guys in just a sec. All right. Where is it? Oh, here we go.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
All right. We are back. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the tunes. Just make sure everything's okay. Looks like we're chilling. And yeah, everything looks good. All right. Let's continue. Oh wait, I just saved again. Oh, whatever. All right. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. Her names are so weird to say. Even though it's so basic, Adrian Andrews. It's the alliteration that's fucking me up. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So, after the ceremony during the break? Huh. Shit. Oh. I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See? She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Or hakama. I always say it differently. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yeah, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be all right. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yeah. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it. Is Juan Corrida the victim of this murder? And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issue with regards to Miss Impacts? It was Edgeworth. Oh. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Okay. So you planned this. Yo, fucking Edgeworth is fucking back on his game, dude. He has not missed a step.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed. I was like, what the fuck is that word? The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Okay. What? Why does she have that card, bro? What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ungard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. Why do I look like Samus Aran from Metroid? Why do I look like Mrs. Metroid? And would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land.
If a judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Oh shit, I just choked on my spit a little bit. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was it bait and fry? Oh, reminds me of fishing.
Judge, I need you. Judge, you give Phoenix so much shit to be like him being like a little quirky sometimes, but like,
Oh, I love fishing. Oh.
shut up. God. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Me? Nah.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then, witness. Please, testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Okay, alright, here we go. Alright, Samus. I forgot I was gonna have to read this. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. You don't sound like it. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. What? That sounds wrong.
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that is why when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix? She's one cool and collected customer, and she has all the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? You got it, ma'am.
All right, let's do it.
Your ass is grass, Samus.
Pada! And what was Mr. Ungard doing at the time?
He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as a Nickel Samurai during the ceremony.
Mr. Ungard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes?
Excuse me? What are you?
Oh. Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Oh shit. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ungard's knife from his room?
No.
Subject, verbed, object. Object? Subject. Whoa, why am I having trouble with subject? Subject. Blah, blah, blah. Subject, verb, object. Right. Did you skip? I can't read apparently. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. After that, oh shit, I didn't mean to click that. No. Okay. And why did you do that?
As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes.
So, the show was supposed to be a show of friendship? Sure. Oh god. Is that the only reason?
I beg your pardon. What are you implying?
You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim?
Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time.
I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Okay. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? And there was a dead body? Okay. You were in shock?
What?
Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously just expect that a young, beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has to do with anything with being shocked or not. Nah. Cute girls never are scared, dude. What are you talking about?
I see.
Alright. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? The photos I was about, yeah, this is the weird one. Juice? Why do you think they call me the juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink it, any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. Oh, we got you, girl. We got you. Press further. Miss Andrews? I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Oh, okay, lying, are we? Damn, look at that pose. She's sassy with it.
A flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards?
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. That sounds wrong. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume that the vase was just another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this to anything in this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Okay. I was the one who knocked over. I'm gonna look at that case. I'm pretty sure empty. There's some water, but only on top of the lid. Yeah. I'm not even gonna look at the walkthrough. I'm gonna just take the points if I'm wrong. Yes, I'm smart. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? You know, I learned this shit from fucking Hot Fuzz. You know that scene where where they're investigating a crime scene and then like they're just talking, yapping, and at the end of the scene, what's his name? Oh my god, I'm forgetting his name. The main character. Whatever. He's like, you do realize that the window was broken on the other side. The glass is outside. And then everyone's like, huh? I'm like, oh, see? That's the only reason why I figured this out so fast, because of that scene from Hot Fuzz. I'm that dumb. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other thing about this guitar case.
Well, what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Oh god. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what is wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Cue the fucking Hot Fuzz clip. Oh, that's the wrong voice. What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? Objection! No. Think about to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. Well, that may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Wasn't there blood on it? Am I not tripping? Or like wine or some shit?
It seems there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Yeah, make her testify, dog. Come on now. The empty guitar case? I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone. Goddamn. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. What? But it is you? That was a weird sentence. I can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along. For now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Okay.
Looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Oh, he's in his element. Edgeworth is in his element. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using, anyway, to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. Damn. He's beating the shit out of me right now. Yo, what did he like train with Kami or some shit? Like what I feel like he's like even way more confident than he was in the beginning of the first game. He's cooking right now. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side has taken over. Oh, damn.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me. I suppose when the guitarist after I knocked. Alright. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes. Well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. Objection! The objection to what, bitch? As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. That's not a, whatever. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? That's what I'm fucking saying. But getting back on topic. It's not a big deal though, right? It is a big deal. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention.
Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. Yeah, no, I mean, he's spitting. Sometimes I'm like, wait, what am I doing? It's for why I opened the, even I don't know. Even I don't know. Like, come on, girl. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record waiting to be found. Okay, I don't remember. Let's see. Was there time of death, strangle with a scarf? Nope. Shock from Celeste, impact suicide. Was it bada babu? Crime photo, wine glass, guitar case. Photo guide map, map the key water. No, okay, hold on. So, no. No. Bears Corita's fingerprints? Oh! Ha ha ha! Should be it. It should be the guitar case. Hold on. I suppose I have opened the guitar case after... This one, maybe? Because it has Corita's fingerprints, but not her fingerprints. Which then would prove that she would have the glove on? Maybe I'm thinking too far ahead, but that's where my mind is going. I'm gonna go with guitar case. This statement. Let's see if I'm right. Make her testify. Oh, okay, I just clicked on an ad. On. Make her test. Fuck. I think I was right. I think I'm smart. Okay, I was smart. Okay, woo! There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. My dear Phoenix. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case are those of the victim. Yes, sir.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't have assumed that I must have left fingerprints just because I touched the case. What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Like the fucking samurai outfit, you bimboed, okay? It's just...
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
There's no proof of that. That's strange. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange?
Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove that I was not wearing gloves at the time?
Prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Hold on. No. Not wearing gloves. Wait, not wearing gloves? Oh. Yeah, okay, so... No. Not wearing gloves. Oh, the wine glass! It's filled... And it didn't... bears Andrew's fingerprints. Aha! I don't even look at the walkthrough for this one. Come on. I'm confident. Oh, wait. I have your proof right here. This wine glass.
The wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm cooking right now. Alright, this is the least amount of time that I have to use the walkthrough. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Whoa, where did her... Oh, okay, she had another... Okay, alright. That's a really funny animation. She's alright. That happens to her often.
Order!
Looks like you hit the nail on the head on this. Let me read that again. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty though.
But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
Oh. What? Okay. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. Phoenix, lock in, man.
Admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case.
Whoa!
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us into his misguided...
Oh! Hey, shut up!
Hey, shut up!
No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
If you are so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything to do with the murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that the Okay, alright. So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right?
I would say something I didn't intend to prove. Wait, what? I would say something I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder?
No. To confess something of the person. No. No. Who gave us this? I don't remember. Empty. Wine glass. Crime photo. The knife? A knife, maybe? Final answer, knife? Now I'm not confident. I was on a... Maybe it's knife again? We'll see. Alright, after talking, you have a chance. Oh. Oh! Oh, okay. Now look at the walkthrough. Now I understand. Oh, wait, no. Not this one. Lotta's photo. What? Wait, what's strange in it, though? I don't understand. Now, let's have it. It's inside this case at the time of the murder. Oh, the suit? The suit, maybe? That sounds right? I think that's where they're going with.
This is a photo. Look at this photograph.
Yes, but what is important? But what is important is what it's in that pic. What? There's a lot of is in that word, in that sentence. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor.
In this picture?
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was a nickel samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Oh, baby!
But Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be doing? I'm gonna burp. To be doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone else. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. She managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo?
Ah.
Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ungard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places?
True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts.
Okay.
What was this nickel samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
It was stolen from Ungard. I'll take the damage if I'm wrong. I think it may have been stolen from Mr. Ungard.
Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing?
Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show. And so, if he didn't have his costume, then Mr. Ungard would be forced to go naked. What? Maybe you should be stripped naked and run out for making a mockery of this court. Excuse me? You heard what I said. Strip. Mr. Matt Ungard did not take his costume off after the award ceremony. He even testified that he took a nap while still wearing his costume. Oh shit. Oh wait, I think I'm wrong. Is this not correct? Yeah, wait, duh. Yeah, he did say something like that, didn't he?
That's what I thought.
God damn it. No, I'm so dumb. Alright. Alright. It was a spare costume, obviously. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What?
Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes. Oh, no, it's Phoenix talking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Corrida, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And there lies the sticking point. Come on, Phoenix. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim... The reason why the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... Why would it be brought here? No. Maybe she was gonna confess something? No, but I think Ungard said he was gonna do that, right? Did he ever mention that? I don't remember. So maybe... no. No. An article from the tabloid Gossipland, maybe. Map of the Gatewater Hotel. Final answer press conference ticket? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, wait, no way. I was right. Yes. I'm not too dumb. Woo!
What is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yeah, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. Oh, I was right, baby! I'm smart!
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was a setup. By none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Oh!
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. I've also wanted to know that. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something? And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself? Which means that Juan Corrida, posing a Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's a public disclosure. Okay.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him. That was also me.
You? You, soldier boy.
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. Whoa! That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him? Huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had it in his hands. Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What? Oh, shit.
And do you know what the secret of Mr. Unguard's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Oh, well, I see.
Okay.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all.
Protect Mr. Ungard?
Oh. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand.
Okay. Give me a sec here. Okay. We're not too far off from finishing this trial, or this part of the trial. I was just making sure, because I was getting tired, but if it's not that much, I'm good. Where was I? Yeah, we're almost done. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, here we go.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder.
Wait, I just realized also something. This is very similar to the second case because, Will Powers was drugged with sleeping pills, but he still was taking a nap in another room. That's why he didn't have a testimony or alibi. And it's kind of the same thing here, other than, maybe there are sleeping pills that we don't know of, but he just took a nap. It's kind of similar.
My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down.
All right, let's do it.
Saw the crime scene. All right. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things?
A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix.
Didn't teach that to us in school. At least, not from what I remember.
May I continue now?
Okay. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what? Alright. So, would you say this need came from the press conference?
Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Ungard.
And
you know of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume.
But I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about this press conference.
Oh, really?
Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the I feel like I can. Hello, what's up? What up, what up, what up? How you doing? Ooh, oh shit, he's talking. We have, we're in the middle of this trial right now. It's long, but it's very interesting, very intriguing. Anyway, the important thing here is that the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Hey. Alright, calm down, Samus. I'm good. Watch, oh, the movie, Five Nights at Freddy's 2? How was it? Did you like it? I'll definitely be watching the rest of the last case. Hopefully the clown guy is okay. We'll see. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I've never played these games before, dude. No kidding. I know what his motive was, but I didn't have any way to prove I'm right. Oh, yeah? You like the movie? Hey, good for you. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of good old FNAF, but I'm happy for you. If you enjoyed it, that's all I need to hear. Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why did you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corrito with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped me out. Or I still helped out. Okay. I hope it wasn't him. It was too pure. I don't know, man. You're gonna have to figure it out yourself. I don't know. I had my eyes closed and I was just pressing A. I don't know what happened at that trial. The person on trial right now is Mr. Ungard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Yeah. Oh yeah, Edgeworth, he's back. Oh, he's back full force. He's not fucking around. He's been roasting my ass. And he didn't have an alibi for... But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ungard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Ungard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he was honestly sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said.
She's suspicious? Oh, she's definitely done it. She definitely is the killer, I think. No, I don't know. I don't know. At this moment, for sure she is, but there might be a curveball coming up.
I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. Oh, that's funny, actually. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could have very well been a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama. Isn't that correct?
That could easily be a plant? Yeah, exactly. I think that's what we're gonna try to prove.
I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
I think we have to first prove how long Matt was sleeping, and then prove that it was planted. That's where I'm thinking we're going.
Looks like you were out fucks again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
Okay. Just like how the knife could have someone else's fingerprints, but someone else used it. The term being framed. Yeah. Yeah, so the knife... Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, yes, I am. The knife has... Ungard's, the victim's blood and Ungard's fingerprints. Which is the guy we're protecting, defending, Ungard. But we also proved that she brought the knife, I think, was it? And the reason why it didn't have fingerprints is because this wine bottle has her finger, or... Oh, fuck, no, what was it? I'm already forgetting. This had her fingerprints, and this didn't. And I forgot what was the conclusion of that. My brain is kind of fried right now, I won't lie. What was the... I don't remember. But anyways, it's... The knife is already suspicious evidence. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads of the buttons and the costumes were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard. I heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you are not. Oh, I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? So I heard, yeah. I'm not thinking correctly by seeing like 5 minutes of this. It can't be that easy. I mean, it could be. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him and everything. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. That's all I'm saying. Like, why would she do that if she's supposed to protect Matt? Or Mr. Ungard? Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical, philosophical, what the fuck? That doesn't sound right. What the fuck? Philosophical, there we go. Phoenix Wright, wax, philosophical power hour. I don't know why that was messing me up. And please, stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems... Oh, that's Phoenix talking. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me, it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make your talk. Got it, Chief! I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Whoa! Calm down, Phoenix! Chillax. For the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling I was I don't know, but I didn't have any didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. The button was torn off while during the fight with Matt. Really? Was it? I don't know about that. Was ripped from his costume. Okay, is covered in Kurita's blood, found in Ungard's Hakama. Or Hakama, whatever. Empty guitar. A lot of radio transceiver, press conference. Okay, so no. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is no. Originally from Maya's kidnapper. Nope. Stolen at the night. Nope. No. Guitar case. Oh yeah. So this is kind of like a remake sort of the second trial of the samurai case. It's completely different, but it has like it's another actor. We're having actors fighting each other and shit, so it's another Hollywood dispute. Adrian Andrews. No. Strangled with a scarf and stabbed with a knife. Picture taken in the hallway right after the murder. I'm Matt's manager, so I feel that I had to protect him. Oh, wait. Final answer. Magazine clipping? Because of the gossip with her and Juan? That's what I'm thinking. Alright. Final answer before I look at the walkthrough. That's it. A new scene was added. Oh, no. Oh, I think I had my original... Wait, a new scene was added. The button was torn. Oh, I think I was right, actually. Fuck! I was right originally. I was thinking of it, but I didn't commit. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. I misread it. Let's see. New statement, that button was torn. Oh! Strangled with a... During his fight, he didn't fight, because he died... He was strangled, so, I mean, like, there was a struggle, but he didn't fight back. That's why I think this is going. Objection! This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? I was looking at that the entire time and I was confused. I was like, is this not what they hinted at? Or they never brought up that he was strangled first. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume. When?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly, which means... It is impossible that his button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It was weird that we didn't bring that up earlier. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Alright.
Order! What is the meaning?
What is the meaning of this, right?
So, what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose?
We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Get fucking roasted, son.
Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with his button? What was it?
To have a memento of the crime, to pin the crime on guard, to destroy evidence. This one? That's the only one that makes sense to me. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. Oh yeah, that's also true. That is weird. That's right. Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. Yep. Yeah, why would you put... Yeah, that is weird.
And? The real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Is it not Adrian Andrews? Finally. Oh, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. I was still reading the fucking thing. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ungard is... my girl. Samus Aran herself. Miss Adrian Andrews. I
I choose you!
You are Mr. Corita's killer.
What? Oh, her glasses!
Order! Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me.
I can't, can I? Would you care to test me?
Then what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been been strangled to death. Woo! Pikachu. Yeah, wait, wrong game. That's what I was saying. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. I love that animation. How about the knife? Weird. Yeah. They were really focusing on the knife. I'm like, but he was strangled. I'm so confused.
Then, what about the button that was found in Bat's Hakama? Fuck.
This button was removed from the victim's body after he already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. She's guilty? Yeah. Oh, but I don't know. I feel like we're not... There's another aspect of this court or trial that you weren't here for where Maya's kidnapped right now. So we don't know about that. So... I don't know what that's about. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ungard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
Red herring? Maybe. Wait, then who is Mia using to be there? What's her name? Pearls. The little girl. That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
No,
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Yes, sir. Ah! And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Ungard. He would be too short for his own costume if it was him. That's right. That's right. How is Edgeworth gonna fucking get out of this one, dude? He's gonna. I know he's gonna. No gloves? Yeah, she purposely took off the costume she had has gloves. So that's why there was no fingerprints, but she purposely took off the gloves for that alibi. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature. Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature. What? Statue. Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, What the fuck? Statue. I keep saying, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Stature, are you not? That was so weird. Uh-oh. Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
Uh-oh.
I refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
I plead the fifth, she said.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Phoenix, that's the most basic shit, man. Come on now. Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought he was like, what? What's pleading the fifth? No, okay. I'm like, come on, Phoenix. You're not that dumb, right? He's not. I doubted my guilt for a sec. My fault. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room. Oh.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Oh, whoa, understood. I heard wrong in the anime? What? I heard what wrong?
Alright.
That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad.
If you did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? Oh? I just ended the samurai case on it. Surprisingly, big top case. The big top case is in the anime. Wait, like after that? Really? Can't refuse to go. Yeah, you can't refuse to go. Yeah, exactly.
What's it so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you'll realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. Oh boy. It's in season 1? Oh shit. Does season 1 maybe cover 1 and 2? That's actually shocking.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No! She's taking that defiant attitude again! Mio, what should we do?
Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
Ah, shit. There's a 3-case gap in between those 2 cases? Really?
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews have refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully sustained with solid definitive proof.
No, it was substantiated. I said the wrong word, but it's fine. But that's not true!
In this situation, there's only one thing the court can do, and that is declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial...
Uh-oh. Tomorrow? Oh, shit. We don't have a tomorrow. Edge of tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. We have none of those! If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Oh, shit. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Oh, did Edgeworth not know? Turnabout, goodbye, promise, and reunion, turnabout. Oh, what the fuck? That is weird. To live? Are you going to murder the client, Edgeworth? Well, no. So, the guy who kidnapped Maya said that we need to get our defendant a, not guilty charge in 1 day. So, he didn't say he was gonna kill her, but I think that's what was implied. So, yeah. So that's why Phoenix is so pressed. And I think Edgeworth didn't know. It seems like he didn't know.
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Oh, my goat! My goat! My goat!
It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews? When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Oh, yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually, when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So, my actions were unusual? But I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify? Oh shit! He's letting out his whole hog.
Your Honor, I would like to Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
Oh shit! Edgeworth, are they teaming up again, I think? Maybe. What's this case called? Turnabout... Oh fuck, what is this case called? Can I not save here? Turnabout, what is it called? What is it called? Oh shit, I forgot. I'm sorry. Oh, actually. It is called Farewell, My Turnabout. That's what it's called. There we go. And this is the last trial too. So it's pretty crazy in here. Let's see. Let me go back to where I was on the walkthrough. Oh wow. I only like I just scrolled past the investigation and it looks long. That might... There's a lot of text there, but we'll see. But we're almost done with this, so that's nice. Prison. Okay, here we go. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Oh, he's both. He's for sure both. He's definitely still wants to win, but the fact that he heard that Maya might be in trouble, he wants to win today. You know? But he doesn't know... You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Because I don't think he knows that Phoenix has to find the defendant guilty, or not guilty. I don't know. What? Oh, that's when the anime ends? Oh, that's fucking weird.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Oh shit, okay, here we go.
The glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw in that messy
Hey, I got a burp. Oh, did I say season 2? I meant, I think that's how the... I think I did say season 2. Goofed, I meant season 1. I got the burps, hold on. Oh, shit. Whew. Alright. Alright. Well, I still got the burps, actually. You know what? Now's a good time to... Where's my water? Did I finish it? Oh, shit. Alright, well, good thing this thing's almost done. Alright.
And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
Okay.
So, you poured that glass of juice for the victim? Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright. The glass of juice. Okay. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Ugh. My boy got spit roasted. That's on. So, it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corrida? Okay, alright, Phoenix, hold on. I understand your frustrations in not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Grr. And then, what did you see next, witness? And Juan, he was sitting slumped over, tired looking. Slumped over?
Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is there just me, or did that right there sound a little odd?
Yeah, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. When I saw him sitting like that, and Juan was slumped over, okay. Hold on. We'll press everything, but that's where I think the evidence is gonna go. Then what did cross your mind?
I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then he felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all.
Alright. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted. Okay. Didn't he struggle, so how was he sleeping? So that's... So now they confirmed that he wasn't struggling because he got strangled. So now... Other than, like, the only struggle is him trying to not get choked out. Which, you know, could cause damage, but not like... He didn't fight back. Oh, wait, no, so you're right. No, No, you're right. You're right. You're right. I don't know. I just like... I was like, no, you're wrong. And I just said exactly what you said. You thought he fainted?
I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state, I thought maybe he had gone into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice?
Yes, he always had a hard time waking up, so Juan always had a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next?
Tomato juice? Did she just say tomato juice? You, bro. When I realized that he was knocked dead. Why would you do that? And how did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I don't feel like that's right, but maybe I'm overthinking things. Was that normal tomato juice? Nothing. No. I mean, if there was, that would be for the next investigation or something. I don't know. I could not tell you. I was shocked and staggered backward.
And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened.
Yes. This is what it all comes down to.
Huh?
This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now's our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. Ugh, I said it weird.
Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? I don't know. Okay, so what? And Juan, he was sitting slumped over. He wasn't slumped over though, right? Wasn't there a picture? Oh no, he was slumped over. Fuck. But the knife is so prevalent, so when I saw him sitting like that, he was to be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I just went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower's vase over. Wait. Hold on. I think I'm cooking something fierce. Was the glass under Juan? Ah, damn it, we can't see it. I thought that was it. I thought the glass would be under him first or some shit, but no. Oh, this is kind of a bit difficult. Let's see. Radio transceiver, Lotta's camera. Okay, so let's go with evidence that we know for sure aren't part of it. So no. Okay, no, I don't think so. No. Empty. It bears his fingerprints, so no. It bears Andrew's fingerprints. Photo of Juan Corrida's murder scene. Maybe. Oh, the button was ripped off, right? Celeste, no. I have no idea with this one. Let's see. Let me take a shot in the dark. This does seem... No. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. But he was not dead. That's when I knocked the flower vase over. He was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Let's look at his strangled time of death, 8:15. Was that normal 200 juice? Nothing. No. Oh, wait. No, I already read that. I was like, did you just ask that question? I'm fucking... My brain is rotting, but we're good. Seems like the Nickel Samurai. Alright, shot in the dark. Autopsy report on this. At 8:15? Tired looking in the corner. Because there's so much, like, evidence of him not looking tired at all. It's clearly he was killed. So that's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Oh, okay. The crime photo? Oh! When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Yeah. Okay, no, I was on the right track. I was sort of on the right track. Yeah, look, he's dead as shit. Objection! So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Yeah, okay. I was on the right track.
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Romeo is a dead man. Well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are clearly the nope, let me restart that. Nope. That you are the real killer. That you are the real killer. Also, she doesn't. No! She doesn't seem that short. She looks like she's like. They're like, wow, you're really short. I'm like, I don't know. She looks like 5'5" at best. Which is short, but not for a woman.
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all.
I feel like someone's gonna object. That sound like a new audio clip? Of what?
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. Jesus, just take it on the chin.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
I had her in the shower.
It wasn't me.
I had her on the counter.
It wasn't me.
I tell you, it was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan.
Sure, but you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
What the fuck? Were you here? No, you were here when the game got updated. If you're talking about Phoenix, they did change his objection to a different voice actor. Yeah, for the update. Because the original actor is I think he's a... I already forgot. I think he might have been a sex pest or something, and Capcom doesn't want to be associated with him anymore. And this has like been like a thing for years. I didn't do too much research into it, but that's why, from what I understand, why the voice changed. So the voice for Phoenix is now Sam Riegel, who did his voice in the next set of games for Apollo Justice, I think. So that's why. Why would you fear testifying if you criminate if you were desperate? If you were innocent? That's why she wasn't innocent. Like when you usually plead the fifth, it's kind of like admission of guilt without saying it. Like very few times do you actually plead the fifth and it's to not incriminate yourself. Like usually I plead the fifth would be like, so like let's say you didn't actually do the murder or something, like so, but you were on drugs, weren't you? You're like, I plead the fifth, the fuck? You know? It's like, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna incriminate myself saying I was on drugs. You know? Like even, like, cause you can then accidentally say, like if you're not guilty, be like, well, I wasn't on drugs at the time. Like, oh, so you did drugs before. So there you go. That's why you would use plead the fifth, but rarely is it used well, you know? And you didn't know that? Yeah, so I didn't know that either. Because I was confused why the voice changed, and I was like, oh, that's why. That's not good.
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Hungard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Oh shit.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Hungard.
Oh shit.
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth.
The absolute real truth? What are you?
Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ungard will go free. In his place, you will become the guilty party.
Oh, shit! That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty.
Wait, what? What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared.
Oh, wait, I think... Hold on. It's Franziska von Karma.
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrew lives by gripping tightly onto the words of others. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undoubtedly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them.
Then what should we do?
This is the first time I ever came across anything like this. Oh shit. Oh shit. She's not really helping her defendant? Who? Oh, are you talking about Franziska? Well, Franziska is a prosecutor, so she doesn't have a defendant, if that's what you're talking about. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. Oh, is it only your priority? Is it?
It wasn't me. I beg you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please, someone, help me.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did, and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could have been except the woman crying over there, right? Nope. Nope.
Come on now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Oh, request not guilty verdict, force Andrews to testify. Force Andrews to testify? Because we know she did not do it. She was a red herring. No, the current killer, she's not really helping Edgeworth at all. Oh. Yeah, but because when we were talking to her in the investigation, she has really bad, she's very dependent on others. In fact, she tried to kill herself when her mentor killed herself because she didn't know what to do with her life because she was so dependent on her mentor. So she's just clinging on what that one thing that Franziska said. So she's not helping Edgeworth because Edgeworth didn't tell her what to do. Double checking, but I'm gonna say force Andrews to testify because I don't think she did it, and the person who okay, so here's what's happening. The person who kidnapped Maya killed whatever his name is, Juan, and he purposely set up he purposely set up both maybe Ungard and Andrews so he could get away and she could be guilty. That's what I'm thinking? Or maybe no. Yeah. Or I don't think, because Ungard it's kind of a little dumb. But maybe that's an act. So maybe Ungard. Oh, and maybe our defendant will be Andrews or something. I don't know. From the info, I think she's innocent. The kidnapper is guilty, but we need to see Maya first. Yeah. And Andrews? Yeah, I don't know. Ooh. All right. Before I look at the walkthrough, force Andrews to testify. You'll be given a choice. You can choose either option. Oh. Okay, I guess... I'm gonna force Andrews to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But... I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Oh, okay. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. Ungard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough! I can commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense theory is the truth.
You're wrong. Okay. Oh, is Edgeworth gonna come in clutch?
What a shame.
Huh?
I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However...
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop! Oh shit! Yo, Edgeworth is so fucking goated, dude.
Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Oh, like a mental illness? Okay. I mean, that was obvious, but... Stop! Please stop!
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
That's
the second part of the suicide report.
an attempted suicide report!
What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court that the true nature of this pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
Damn, you didn't have to call her pitiful, goddamn. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Oh, poor fucking woman, dude. Poor lady. Please stop. Please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll... Uh-oh.
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me.
Oh, shit. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? I think he's doing this because of Maya. He knows Edgeworth is playing the bad guy because he knows he has to. And he knows that Phoenix won't do it, so he's gonna play the bad guy. I know Edgeworth feels bad about this, but he knows he has to do it. I know my boy. I know my boy.
However, before you die, I will put the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do.
Woo! This is getting spicy.
So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk, but please help me.
Damn, this poor fucking lady, dude.
Nothing matters anymore.
My crime? Damn, this is fucking dark, my guy.
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returned to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
That's not what you're supposed to say.
Stab the body? With the knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer's Matt, the scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim Juan Corrida in the chest with a knife. However, She didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Ungard for the murder.
Whoa.
And this is her crime.
Seems like she just needs a friend. Yeah. Yeah, she's clearly fighting, dealing with some devils. It's sad to see. It is, not great.
What? How's this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
No, I don't think so, man.
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
Alright. Let's do this thing. When I first saw him...
But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
Oh, shit. Alright.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest point to the world, but he didn't know. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
This is... Did Matt actually do it? And like the people... And the people that kidnapped Maya... That's why? And maybe we're supposed to defend Andrews? Next part of the trial? That'd be cool. I wonder if I'm right about that.
I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So, the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime.
Okay. Okay.
So, you're the one to stab the victim with the knife?
It gives me goosebumps just to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect.
So, you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Engard's hakama?
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they?
Okay.
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lana. That's a crazy line.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
That's Miss Holdback for you.
I'd already been caught and made into a certain big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
That's why... Okay.
You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did...
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Bat's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, that people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
Oh shit. Oh.
I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Ungard's room and planted the button?
To Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I'd done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure.
Oh, also, I don't know if I told you this. Francisca got shot in the shoulder, and she's in a hospital. That's why Edgeworth is here. That's probably very important to tell you about.
I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. Defense. Oh! Right.
Huh? It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. This isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under the arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh, that's a different sound effect. Oh, shit. Oh, no, wait, what? What's happening? What's going on? Uh-oh. Today's trial. It's over. I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. That card in your hand. It had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although, I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room? That day?
Yes.
What?
Oh!
I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not. It's still a strange card, if you ask me. But something that you don't know, is that when you before this trial began, you played as Maya for a little bit, and the card, and she was locked in a room, and the card was slipped under the door, and she unlocked the door, and that's all we know so far. She unlocked the door and got out, maybe? We don't know. Or if that was purposeful or whatever, so. And it was that same card design, so what the fuck is going on? I guess not, but it's still a strange card. Okay. But as far as the clues to this case, I don't see why. Whoa.
Witness, the card! Give it to me! Hurry!
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This case, Oh, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time!
I didn't mean to.
What is all this about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? Oh shit. Oh, we're going on a fucking cliffhanger. Fuck. What? Was that card not open the whole time? Well, are you talking about Edgeworth? Well, I don't think he saw the design of the card. He just saw just like a twirling card. Yo! All right. Well, I definitely want to keep playing this a different day, not today, but like I definitely on the edge of my seat. This episode's pretty fucking crazy so far. Okay. So I won't be streaming tomorrow because tomorrow's the Game Awards, and I want to watch the Game Awards, and people want to watch the Game Awards, and who wants to watch me play this game? I mean, some people do, but I mostly just want to watch the Game Awards and chillax tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be free for your next stream. Yeah, hopefully. So I'm debating right now. Do I stream Friday? I don't think I stream Friday. I don't think I can. Yeah, no, I can't because I have plans and stuff on Friday, or supposedly. And I do want to take my time with this trial. It seems like I said, I took a quick glimpse at the next investigation. It seems like it's really long. So hopefully the timeline would be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week we finish this game. If not, then oh well. But that's the timeline I'm looking at. But if not, yeah, but it looks like we still have quite a bit of ways to go. Looks like the investigation and the trial will be pretty long. So yeah, we'll see where we end up. But I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna stream next week, Wednesday. So next week from today. So I'll be taking a little break. Sorry about that. I didn't know I was gonna live on a cliffhanger, but we'll keep on playing this, and we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun. Don't worry. This game is great. I'm loving this game. And yeah, so yeah, tomorrow I'll be watching the Game Awards and all that stuff. And I don't think I'll make a post if I'm doing something Friday if I can squeeze a little bit. Because I do have free time, but I don't know free time for this. So we shall see. And yeah. So thank you guys for coming by. I'm sorry I left you guys on a cliffhanger, but oh well. And I'll let you know when I stream next time. Maybe Friday, maybe next Wednesday. And yeah, I'll let you guys be. So yeah. Bye-bye. And have a good night, morning, whatever the fuck it is for you. And I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye. Wait, where is it? Oh, here we go. I always forget where this is.
That's the program for today, but we shall return. We always come back.